What's up, guys? Welcome to our early morning flight today. We're going to be leaving out of Phoenix, Arizona here, headed to Detroit, Michigan. We were supposed to do this flight, or at least attempt to do this flight yesterday, but it got next day delayed due to crew rest and weather. It was some terrible weather moving out over Detroit and some other areas there that probably was going to make for a good flight going to Detroit. I was gonna do the flight at 8:30 here, and then was looking at the time and decided I'll just move it forward. We'll have a 7:30 departure time, my time. Local time in Phoenix would be 6:30, and or 12:30 Zulu. So we're gonna try to get the flight going here. Unfortunately, because we moved the time forward as well, we had to get an alternate due to the time that we'll be arriving in Detroit. It's going to kind of put us in a space where we need an alternate. So we're using Chicago O'Hare as our alternate today, which we shouldn't need by the time we arrive there. But right now we're showing broken at 800 feet in Detroit, the hour before we land. So we can only assume until that next time period, it could still be 800-foot overcast. So we got Chicago here as the alternate. We got a lot of fuel we're taking today. I think we got also 160 passengers. Let me see. Yeah, 160. We're gonna be cruising at 330. We got about just under 1,500 miles to cover. We'll be taking about 34,000 pounds of fuel today. So we got a long flight. We are in the 73800, the bare metal livery here. So we got a little bit of time here before we depart. So we'll be getting the potable and all of those things going, get that stuff going this morning before we start the boarding process and get going. We're in November 921, November. We got no squawks on this aircraft. We got no failures already existing on the aircraft either, so should be good for us. We'll see how that goes. But aircraft looks good. Weather here in Phoenix looks good. Other than that, should be an uneventful flight for us. But we'll see as the day goes on and kind of go from there. So yeah, I ended up falling asleep early last night. I think I fell asleep around 5. I didn't wake up till 11 o'clock. So definitely wasn't going to do that flight at 11 o'clock. So woke up and just stayed awake. So I may be falling asleep here during the cruise phase, but we'll see how that goes. So yeah, we'll get potable and all of those things going, and then start getting our passengers boarded. Boarding starts 20 minutes before departure time, so we got a 40-minute time to get out of here. We're on a right start today as well. In that right start area, I think right starts between 5 a.m. and 9 a.m. to start things off right. Is the purpose of the right start. First flight of the day, if it gets out on time, it at least sets the standard metric for all other flights behind it to get in and get out on time as well. So we'll see how that goes. This livery isn't that great on the inside. The texture isn't. So yeah, we'll get the crew here. Actually, let's go ahead and call for potable now. And those things, get those going. Request that. Let's request catering. Actually, we might as well request boarding. as well. It's 6:30 now, or 5:30. We'll request boarding. 'Cause they're not going to start till 20 minutes after the request anyway. So that'll put us right at the 40-minute timer when they actually start boarding. And then we should be able to get out of here on time. Right now, all runways are closed except 7 left. So we'll be departing from runway 7 left today to start the flight off. Plan is for landing runway 22 left into Detroit. So we'll see how that goes. Back here looks nice. Alright, crew should be getting on here shortly. We'll see how that goes for us. And we'll get call a fuel truck. Start getting fuel. We'll actually be using a PMDG fueler because it progressively fuels it up just right. Yo, what's up, Sean? It gets it fueled up progressively instead of just dumping the fuel in. So we'll see how that goes. Let's see. What was I gonna check here? All right, let's see. Oh, catering got here quick. All right, that worked. They got here before our crew's even here. Just let them know. Let's see. PHX. How much fuel we have on board? We got 6. So typically the fuelers, catering, they all have the flight numbers and the gates of where these aircraft are supposed to be at. They already got it scheduled for when the out time's supposed to be, so they can get over and start doing their thing as well. But sometimes the pilots seem to think that we forget about them. And we hear them on the company radio calling for catering, and many times the catering is literally just hooking up to the aircraft. So, yeah, we'll get get things going. Fortunately, catering's already here. Like I said, boarding's going to start here. Let's see, after lav and water is completed. Looks like the lav is going right now, or potable, one of those two. One of them just finished. I don't know that PMDG has the cabin cleaning one. Let me see, does it? Maintenance van, I got the lav. Oh, they do got cabin cleaning. Let me see where it parks at, where it pulls up at. It's weird because they got it where it pulls up on the same side as these guys. Normally they pull up on the back left panel, but he's gonna end up interfering with the catering guys. All right, we'll take him back out. I don't know why they wouldn't run them back here. Because even if I used these guys, catering guys, they would. Oh, see, and it actually shows them hooked up back here, though. That's odd. Yeah, that's something PMDG has to get fixed in. I never noticed that was a thing. But for some reason, the cabin cleaning truck shows up and it's connected up here, even though here it's showing down here. Let's see. All right, they're getting board and started now. Let's release the cabin. Yeah, I didn't know that. I know I had seen that happen before, but didn't know that it would be of any concern. But they definitely is up here instead of back there at the back left. Alright, well, he can get out of here. Alright, they just threw our passenger weight on. Let's get the fuel truck out here, though. We'll start getting that going, and then we can get our release from clearance delivery. Let's go ahead and get the fuel truck out. Alright, so we got 34.1. We'll take 34.3. Oh, actually, I gotta put the whole amount. I can't do that. Let me see, will it take that and still translate that properly? Oh, it does. Okay, I like that. So we say 34.3. You know, I gotta put all the zeros and stuff in. It does it there. Alright, that's cool. I like that. Is our crew on board? Let's see. Who do we have today? I think it's Taylor or something. Hello, Taylor. How are you? Who do we have on our crew today? Let's see what we got.
Hello, Captain Hatchet. I'm doing well, thank you. Today we have a great crew on board. Sarah, Mike, Emily, and James. We're all set for a smooth flight.
Is catering still here? No, they left already. Alright, sounds good. Catering already came out. So if you want to check, make sure you guys have everything. If not, let me know. I'll let operations know. Other than that, do you have anything for me?
Thank you, Captain Hatchet. I'll check on the catering and let you know if we need anything. Everything else is good on my end.
Alright, sounds good. Do we have any jump seaters on our flight list today, or infants, unaccompanied minors?
No jump seaters, infants, or unaccompanied minors on the flight list today, Captain.
Alright, sounds good. We shouldn't have any issues with our closeout. Other than that, if we have anything, I'll let you know. Thank you.
Thank you, Captain Hatchet. I'll keep an eye on everything and let you know if anything comes up.
Oh, we got to get our flight plan from here. Alright, no jump seaters today. Let's grab that. It is at 4:30 in the morning. Wait, that's not right. It can't be right. Is my time off? My time is off. My time is correct. Alright, so my mistake. We actually have a 5:30 departure time, not 6:30. 5:30. Alright, 17 minutes. Let me let her know. Hey, Taylor, boarding should start here in the next 16 minutes. Alright, so we got a 5:30.
Thank you, Captain Hatchet.
Departure
I'll prepare
time
for boarding and ensure everything is ready on my end.
I don't know why I thought it was 6:30. But that would be 6:30 my time. Alright, but it is 34 Celsius outside right now at 4:30 in the morning. We landed here yesterday when it was like, I think it was at 40 Celsius. So it's pretty hot out. Alright, and then Detroit. Yeah, look at that. That's the first time I've seen this. I have no idea what MIFG is. I know that's fog. Let me see what MI is. I gotta look at my book at this one. I don't think I've ever seen that on a METAR. Give me a moment, guys. Let me look this up. I gotta see what this is. I see M. I don't see MI though. Let me see if there's something else. Oh, that's not it either. Let me see. What did M say? M says minus below zero less than. But what is the I? Oh, shallow fog. That's what MI is. Okay, I see it. It's one page back. All right, so we got shallow fog. That's the first time I've seen that. That's good to see. All right, so winds 250 at 3 knots, 5 statute miles, and shallow fog and mist. Broken 400. It's dropped even further. Then broken 6,500, overcast 20,000, temperatures 21, dew point 20, 29901. That's what it is at the destination right now. Let's see what it's doing in Chicago. 310 at 4, 10 statute, few 25. All right, looks good for us getting to Chicago. All right, let's look at our. Oh yeah, that just makes that bigger. Okay, so we had our release completed at 11:04. That was 40 minutes ago, a little under 40 minutes ago. Done from Desk FD12 dispatcher, or their number. I think this the same number they put on all of them. All right, with 3140. Tail numbers 3KG 921 November, Phoenix to Detroit. Alternates Chicago O'Hare. Takeoff alternate is El Paso. But you don't need a takeoff alternate. I did that more or less for due to the terrain for drift down. Let's see. Minimum takeoff fuel is 31.9. Release fuel is 34.1. Alright, so we got about 3,000 pounds to play with. We should arrive with 2 hours, 12 minutes worth of fuel. Thanks to our alternate, and I think we got like 15 minutes of extra fuel. Let's see, and then that's our alternate route to Chicago. I should have edited that. We're not going to go up to 340 from Detroit to O'Hare. Typically for a flight that short, I don't know. Maybe it wouldn't be too bad. Let me see what the distance is on the alternate. 278 miles. That's actually a good distance. Good enough to probably go up to like 300 maybe. But either way, that's what we're looking at. Let me see something here. Stand by, guys. Let's just, nope. Let's do that. Let me run this real quick. Still got to get boarding going. So we already got all our other things completed. Now we're just waiting for boarding to start. Then we can go from there. Alright, then this will be our route for today, which we see on the EFB as well. Alright, let's see. Our reserves 3.7. Again, our extra fuel 15 minutes. Again, scheduled time out the blocks is 12:30 Zulu and 5:30 local. Should be arriving at 16:15 or 12:15 in the afternoon local time in Detroit. Alright, got zero fuel weight. It's going to be 132.47. Ramp weight will be 166.5. And I think that's potential takeoff weight 166.016. Again, no MEL issues right now. We're at Alpha 21. Our planned gate is Bravo 11 is what we're expecting to park unless something changes. But this is what the this flight number we're using isn't the real one, but the only flight that leaves out of Phoenix to Detroit, that's the gate they're parking at. As of 2 days ago, yesterday, and today, they're parking Bravo 11, so that's where we're parking. All right, so we'll be going through Kansas City Center, then through Chicago Center. Is it Chicago? What do they call it? Yeah, I think it's just Chicago Center. Then through Cleveland Center and to Detroit. So we should get top of climb at 22 minutes. Be a top of climb for quite a while. We got tailwinds here for the most part. Our greatest tailwind so far is 15 knots. Why are we going so slow here? 385. We're not step climbing either. We're at 330. So it looks like our maximum tailwind component is going to be about 15 knots. Actually, no, we got 16 at baseline. It looks like that's oh, that's not right. Why's my time not correct? Oh, this is the alternate. My mistake. That's the alternate. I was going to say that's not right. Let's go into the alternate. So yeah, we got max 15, which we should see that around the 3-hour mark at Haley or Hale. I'm assuming is what that is. That's what we're looking at, and then that's our. This is definitely new. I like that SimBrief updated, because I did see the changelog where like a month ago I think they did the update on American's flight plan and somebody else's. I forgot who the other one was, but it didn't have this information on it before for the alternate as well. So that's pretty cool to see. So even if we were to say go to our alternate, we'd be at top of climb in 17 minutes and then going to the top of descent about 11 minutes after that. So we'd only be at cruise for about 11 minutes, going up to 340. All right, that's our fuel burn log of what we should be looking at. So we'll try to keep an eye on this, make sure this matches up. If we get off on time at 12:50, as we should, hopefully, we'll see. I don't think there's many departures going on out of Phoenix right now at the time that we're leaving. Yeah, there's next to the between 12 and 1300. I think there's going to be 3 departures, so we should be able to get out of here on time. As of right now, they still got an arrival rate of about 74. So, yeah, we shouldn't have any issues if we push on time. Our numbers should match up for us to keep track of our waypoints, altitude, and the fuel burn. So, again, should land with 11, arrive at Detroit and in the blocks with about 12.2. I'm sure we'll have a little bit more than that, but we'll see. All right, so our dispatcher was Calvin. It's got me in here, and then we got a F.O. Jarrett today. So we'll see how that goes for us. Let's see. And we look at the charts. Let's see where we 340 or just below that. Let's see, oh, it was the first one up here. So that's that weather that's been moving, as we see, all the way from Louisiana, stretching all the way up to the far northeast. And most of this was all over Chicago and Detroit yesterday. And as we see today, it's moving very slow because it's barely just east of Detroit now. So it's going to make for a very interesting, would have made for a very interesting flight yesterday. So that's what we're looking at. Let's get over here and get our stuff going here. Airport, let's grab that. Did it grab it? No. Oh, it did. I just can barely see it. Parking gates. So I said 4P1. We're good there on that. We'll get this stuff in the air. Just let it at least load in. Alright, that's that. All right, let's get some at least our init data information in here. We'll just throw this up there for now. Grab that. Phoenix to Detroit. That checks out. All right, we got that on request. Let's see what is the ATIS. Yeah, man, I really wish they would, PMDG would update the 7.3s. I feel like they're gonna update the 7.3s, but for 2024 and not for 2020. So I got a good feeling it's gonna happen. We'll get CPDLC, all of that stuff will be on there, but poor 2020 may not get it, is my assumption. 127.57.
Advise on initial contact you have information Juliet. Phoenix Sky Harbor International Airport, information Juliet. 1051 Zulu. Wind 100 at 6. Visibility 10.
Information Juliet,
Sky conditions, view at
12900
feet.
Minutes anyway as well.
Temperature 34. Dew point 13. Altimeter 2983. Density altitude 3700 feet. Arriving runways 8, 7 right. Departing runway 7 left. Advise on initial contact you have information Juliet.
Now it's information alpha. Alright, when we get that, they come and tell us what the real information is. I'm missing something. Oh, there we go, up here. Get Taft down here. Alright, let's go Kdtw. I need to see again, make sure if they opened any other runways. All right, let's see, 07 left. All right, we got 3140 is our flight plan number. Execute perf data. Let's request that. Let's load. Reserve is not 9. That's not true. That altitude's not right, but let's execute so we can update it. Alright, I think we got 3.7. It's reserve, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 3.7, that checks. Our cruise wind's already inputted. We got 132.4. We got 34100 is planned fuel. All right, for 166.5, that checks. We'll execute that. That'll put CG at 25. Where we at on the passengers? 2 minutes. 1 minute now. Let's see. I'll let him get the clearance. Hey, Jared, go ahead and pick up the IFR clearance, please. All right, that's that.
Copy that, Hatchet. I'll contact clearance for our IFR clearance.
All right, he'll get that all put in for the. I'll just get the
Phoenix
altitude
clearance,
and
American
velocity.
3140. We'd like to receive our IFR clearance.
1 second while I grab the paperwork.
And that checks. Climb is going to be max rate. We'll set that.
American 3140, Phoenix clearance. Cleared to Detroit via the 4P1 departure. Then is filed. Climb and maintain 8,000. Expect flight level 330 10 minutes after departure. Departure on 119.2, squawk 2245. Expect runway 7 left.
And that's the active right
Phoenix
there,
clearance,
too.
American 3140. Cleared to Detroit via the 4P1 departure. Then is filed. Climb and maintain 8,000. Expect flight level 330 10 minutes after takeoff. Departure frequency is 119.2, squawk 2245. Anticipate runway 7 left.
American 3140, read back, correct? Contact ground on 119.75.
Ladies and
need
gentlemen,
that the
welcome aboard
Switching to
American
ground on
Airlines.
119.75. American 3140.
Departing from Phoenix to Detroit, we kindly ask you to take your seats according to your boarding passes and stow your hand luggage in the overhead bins.
All right, they already
or
started
under the
boarding.
seats in front of you. If you need any assistance, please don't hesitate to reach out to our friendly crew, Sarah, Mike,
I got
Emily,
air connected.
and James. Thank you for choosing American Airlines, and we
Oh,
hope you
we
have
don't
a
even have
pleasant
the air
flight.
connected. I know it's hot in here. Holy cow, it's almost so over 90 degrees. We gotta definitely get that PCA connected. Yeah, 'cause technically we can't even board if it's above 90 degrees. I thought it was connected. I think the baggage guys already done as well. They already got all their stuff loaded earlier. All right, they're getting connected. All right, and there we go. We hear it coming in. Temps instantly dropped. We'll take that. Yeah, packs aren't doing anything right now. All right, good. I don't think it would drop that fast, but we'll take it. That's all good. Let's get that on. Yeah, it'll still be nighttime when we depart out of here, but we'll get to see the sun come up. I don't even see the difference in the lights on the switches. Alright, so we got the via 4B or 4Pay, whatever it is, departure. Again, we got 8,000 set, expect 330 10 minutes after. Alright, let's go to performance for now. 07 left. Import, 166.5, import weather, 110 at 6. Got takeoff in 44.596. Alright. Alright, takeoff at 44 on the select temp. So 110 at 5, I think it said. 110 at 6, close enough. Let's throw that there. We got no slope. Don't have to input that in. 5, CG25. We got 518. Is that what it was showing here? Yeah, 518 on the trim. Alright, we got that in. We can get the rest of the flight plan going now that we got our clearance. What is that via Albuquerque? Alright, 1452 there. We got 7 left already selected. And let's get our arrival. We'll plan for 22 left for now. Into Detroit. Hold on, 22 left. That's way off on the other side of the airport. We'll just plan for it now with no transition. Alright, we got 30 of 160 on. What are we looking at for Victor? Victor's 2. Via Hosa. Alright, 1519. Oh, that's not right. 1470 is the distance we're looking at there. Let me make sure that aligns with the flight plan. 1480. Yeah, that's as close as it gets. Descending at 330. We got our climb information in already as well. Let's get our wind data. I got a departure time in 27 minutes. And of course they're not seated. And I just did an update. Reselected all of the passengers for all the aircraft, and of course this one we're still not getting seated passengers. Oh well. That gives me all of my seats at least. And I checked to make sure there was no update today. There's no update on the Dream Team configurator. Alright, let's load. Execute. We'll re-upload the forecast once we're closer as well. Let's see. Notice impact out the Savior. Oh, let me also go ahead and get the fuel going. We got a lot of fuel to get. Start. Alright, and that lines us up. I don't think we're going to end up landing 2-2 left because that's already all the way on the other side of the field. We'd likely end up with like 2-2 right, or 2-1 right, or 2-1 center, or something like that. But as of right now, this is what we're set up for. They may give us, we'll see how smart the AI is today. It may give us better. Hold on. Why is it saying DFW? I know that does, dang, I think I may have to get glasses. That does say DTW. Alright, that all checks. Alright, they're putting the fuel in now. It's looking good. And bags are all done unless gets to a point where they can't put any more bags in the aircraft. Then they'll start dropping them and making them valet bags. They'll come down the little chute or the tailford, and then they'll reopen the cargo, close out. They'll reopen it, get those bags in, and then close it again and send that close out to the pilots. So should have a good departure out of here. We shouldn't have any issues. We'll see how everything goes, but it should be good for us today. Well, I might as well turn this on then, since they're not showing up in the airplane anyway. Alright, let's look over our departure procedure. And typical EFB just goes back to the main screen. Alright, unfortunately, because we initially planned yesterday for a 25 left departure, I think. No, it was 25 right. They were departing off 25 right, so we would have had to taxi to the south of the airport, which we still do for 7 left for departure. But we saved some gas by taking off now, straight out. That's above 1635. Sparky, then Forpay. No altitude restrictions, and then Albuquerque's the exit, the transition out. They gave us 8,000 of the top altitude, and we should be good. Up to Sparky, and we'll be doing 237. On the speed. Oh, hold on, we did do our numbers already. Let me put that back in. We got 154. We'll go 164 here. Alright, so that's what we're looking at on a departure. Should be fairly easy. And 7 left, climb 78. Then direct Sparky, then left turn direct. Yeah, on course basically. So we got 78. We'll set that. VNAV. So I feel like I may be missing something else. There we go. That's what I needed to get. Standard taxi routes. Alright, so if we're on the north, which is where we are, Terminal 8. We gotta go further. south route. And 26. Landing across in Terminal 4 north side, taxi 2 runway. Oh, we're not at Terminal 8. That was in, Terminal 8 was in JFK. I'm assuming we're Terminal 4. Let me make sure. Yeah, we're Terminal 4 on the north side. Alright, so what we should expect, let's see, south side. South route is what we need to be. We're on the north side of Terminal 4, so we'll taxi via Charlie to taxiway Sierra, continue south on Sierra and monitor ground 3255. I receive hold short of taxiway Delta and contact ground on 3255. Taxiway Delta, Delta 9, taxiway Echo. Alright, so Charlie, Sierra, hold short of Delta, contact ground. Once we get approval, then we'll continue Delta, Delta 9 to Echo. Let's see what that looks like. Alright, so we go out of here via Juliet. Left turn on Charlie. Left turn on Sierra, hold short of Delta. So basically we just passed the bridge, hold short on Delta. Should get approval from ground, south ground. To continue, a right turn on Delta to Delta 9 and then cross over to Echo and take Echo down to Echo 3 for departure. And that makes sense why they send us down here, because then you have that's where the other parking and all of that goes, so not to interfere with that on the Delta line. Alright, that sounds pretty textbook, I would think. Let me look at this again though, just to make sure. Alright, short of Delta, again, Delta, Delta 9, taxiway Echo. If any traffic starts moving IRL, I'll be able to see which way they're going as well. It should be exactly that, but let's see also if AI gives us this routing. We'll see. Alright, so we'll keep that up for now. Let's get our ramp frequency. So we can talk to the ramp guys at least. Alright, they're controlling that 2962. Do they even have it listed up there for ramp? They do not. I got some other ramp frequency, 2557. Where does that even happen? Oh, it's on the east side. They got the east side ramp frequency, but not west side. But the frequency works though, so that's a good thing. Alright, 62, that's ground, I think is 18100. Oh no, that's clearance delivery. Ground's 1975. We won't get them just yet. We can get off of clearance though. We don't need them now. We can go ahead and get set up for north ground. Then we'll switch over to south ground on 3255. So 1975. Alright, that's it. And where are we on fuel? We got 27,000 pounds in. Where are we on the passenger count? 112 of 160. And the PCA is doing its job, so we're good. We don't have to start the APU just yet. We'll take it. We don't even have to turn on window heat. It's so hot already. Alright, we got our window shades in here, but I can't even put the one up here because this, I can't move it all the way around because of the HUD. Alright, and we are less than 15 minutes from departure time. Just waiting for passengers. Once our fuel's on, we'll start the APU then. It puts us within about 10 minutes of departure. And get things going and get out of here. Alright, transponder is on. We got 2245 set. Hey Taylor, how's the boarding going?
Boarding is going smoothly,
Max
Captain.
over here.
We have about half the passengers on board so far.
Sounds good. Yeah, she's almost right. We need to at least have this set for here. We got 1150. Wing light on. The ground guys are done. Get hydraulics ready to go. That checks. Pressurized, we got our numbers. Let's get auto brakes set. Now we got 32, still got about 2,000 pounds to go. We got a lot of fuel on this one. And while that's going, we can also see what our max cruise looks like. Right now it says 36.8. If it's like the max, it should start decreasing. Unless it just auto puts it in there. No step climbs, flight level 330, that checks out. No, it's not moving at all. The max, it at least starts moving as the fuel goes in, but maybe because I put the planned fuel in, just like the max, the gross weight auto fills in, that's probably the same thing. It's interesting though, we still can actually go up to 368 from right now. All right, we got 34.3. Plan is 34.1. They got 34.4 on there. We'll take it though. All right, let's get this guy out of here for the fuel. Oh, that's the wrong one. All right, let's release the fuel truck. Fuel pumps on. I got all those on. Can't even hear the thing buzzing. I can't hear it. Make sure my sound's right. Yeah, it looks like it is. Alright, we'll say the button works. Hey guys, we're going to start the APU and I'll let you know when to disconnect the PCA and the GPU.
Roger, let me know when you're ready to disconnect the PCA and GPU.
APU start up. Oh, it looked like I saw a shooting star go by right here. That was interesting. All right, we got 10 passengers left and 8 minutes to get out of here. Get pushed off and get going here. Like hearing that APU start up. All right, got 400 over 115. Hey guys, we got a good APU start. You can disconnect the GPU and the PCA. It's gonna be cool when they actually can get that integrated. And I don't have to touch it at all, just let them know. Oh, we're already on that.
Disconnecting GPU and PCA now.
Release. And release. I see the temp slightly go up. Make sure it's disconnected. Disconnecting already. We heard the air shut off too, so we'll be good there. Get recircs on. Alright, we got the air flowing again. We got auto on pitot heat, so we don't gotta mess with that. And I think we just got everyone boarded too. Boarding complete. Let's see if we can get out of here early. Get to Detroit. Alright, that checks. Overhead looks good. Gen's good. We'll start number 1. We'll push. Yeah, there's no one in the alley going anywhere right now. Let me make sure there's no departures happening. I don't want to push back on anyone. Yeah, everybody here's not out the blocks till 8 o'clock. Let's see. Only problem is if I disconnect the jet bridge, I found that they tend to bring the jet bridge back. Let me see if it'll do it if I'll tell them to disconnect the jet bridge. Nah, forget that. Let's just do it here. Eventually, I'll hopefully be able to just move everything over to the to those guys. Let me see if it closes the door. It should close the main door. It is not. Alright, let's close the door. We got the beacon light on. They're good to go. Alright, Jared, on our takeoff information will be takeoff on the thrust rating with select temp 44. We have flaps 5. CG will be 25.0. Trim is 5.18. V speeds 151, 151, 154 will be RTO on the auto brakes. We got that. Just enough of a trim going.
Roger that, Hatchet. We're set for takeoff with flaps 5, CG at 25, trim at 5.18, V speeds 151, 151, 154, and RTO on the auto brakes.
All right, Taylor, we're going to get a few more things buttoned up here up front, and then we're going to call for pushback clearance.
Okay, Captain. I'll ensure the cabin crew is prepared for pushback.
All right, we got the auto brakes on. I mean, parking brakes. Let's get the chocks removed. Okay, what's wrong with the iPad? There we go. Nope, I know I accidentally pushed it twice. There we go. All right, in the meantime, hey, Jared, go ahead and give a departure briefing. Oh, this auto changed. Oh, that's cool. Is that a setting? I think it's a setting to turn on or off. It auto set them to daytime, but it's still nighttime. Why did they switch from the daytime charts?
We'll be departing from runway 7 left. We'll be flying the 4P1 departure with an initial climb clearance to 8,000. Transition altitude is 18,000. After takeoff, we'll follow the SID profile, climbing to flight level 330. Weather at departure shows no significant weather expected en route. In the event of an engine failure below 400, we'll continue straight ahead and follow ATC instructions. Above 400, we'll follow the engine out SID procedure, climbing to 3,000 before turning back. For any abnormalities or emergencies before V1, we'll reject the takeoff and apply maximum braking. After V1, we'll continue the takeoff, handle the emergency, and communicate with ATC. We have been cleared as filed. Squawk code is 2245, and departure frequency will be 119.2. We're configured for takeoff with flaps 5. V1 is 151 knots, VR is 151 knots, and V2 is 154 knots. We'll climb out at V2 plus 10 knots. I think we're ready to go, Captain.
All right, sounds good. Go ahead and pick up our pushback clearance.
I'll contact ground for pushback clearance.
American 3140 requesting clearance for pushback.
American 3140 pushback approved. Contact ramp on 119.9 for tug assistance.
Now we're good. We don't need tug assistance. All right, which way did he give us? Oh, they're just giving us pushback approved now. They won't even give us a direction. All right, well, that's interesting. Let's let the ground crew know. That's right at 12:30. No, we don't want to start here. We'll drop point J2. Is the airplane back there? Yeah, we'll still do drop point J2. All right, start his clock. Select it there. All right. Parking brakes released. All right, push back on time.
Cabin crew, all doors in flight and cross-check. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard American Airlines Flight 3140, departing from Phoenix to Detroit. We have Captain Hatchet and First Officer Brian in the cockpit today, along with our wonderful crew members.
And she's talking
Sarah,
country
Mike,
all of a
Emily,
sudden.
and James. Our estimated flight time is approximately 3 hours.
It's weird how they give her
25
these
minutes.
different voices.
For your safety, please ensure your seatbelt is fastened low and tight across your lap. To release the seatbelt, lift the buckle. In the unlikely event of a loss of cabin pressure, oxygen masks will drop from the compartment above you.
5.
Remember to put your mask on first before assisting others. In case of an emergency evacuation, please leave your luggage on board. We have exits located at the front, over the wings, and at the rear of
It's
the
about to say
aircraft.
the tug does not
Take
push
a
back
moment to
properly.
locate the nearest
And there's
exit,
drop point
which may
Juliet
be
2.
behind you. We are pleased to
Sun's
offer
coming up.
complimentary Biscoff cookies or pretzels.
Jeez, the
along
sun
with
rises
soft
at
drinks,
5:30
coffee,
here.
and tea. Alcoholic beverages are available for purchase at $9 to $10, and snack boxes are $8.99. Please note that our buy onboard service is cashless, so you can pay with a credit or a debit card, or a card pre-saved in the American Airlines app. After the meal service, we will come around selling items from the American Airlines
Looks like
shop.
we'll start on number 1.
Thank you for your attention, and we hope you have a pleasant flight.
Alright, parking brake is set. We have a good start on engine 1. We're going to start engine number 2. Yeah, power's good.
American 3140, roger, continue with engine start.
I'm supposed to be talking to ramp. Why are we talking to ground? We'll just use their stupid frequency. Alright, let's start ground. And the only reason I don't want to turn off that confirm good engine start thing is because of the one time we had that problem with the Airbus, and because I didn't give that good engine start, we were able to get pulled back into the gate. So I thought that was pretty cool. So I like to leave that on just to give them that confirmation. Otherwise they'll just disconnect, and I'm pretty sure GSX doesn't have anything built in to have them come back out and hook up and pull us back to the gate. So if they're already connected, I thought that's pretty cool to get them to pull us right back into the gate. Those guys are disconnected and clear. We got a good stable number 2. This is our wave off. Oh, they're already disconnected. I can't tell them good day. Alright, set that one. Look good up top. Battery bus. Standby power looks good. And good there. Wheel lights off. Good there. Let's get the generators on. APU going off. Auto packs on. The window heat's on now. I will turn trim air on before we get to the runway. Alright, we are set there. Alright, we're all set there. Let's do flight controls check. I'll get you off of here. We don't need you on. Rudder check. Speed brakes extended check. Looks good. I didn't even see him taxiing up this way. Alright, now let's roll to the back so we can actually, let's go over here to seat 9. I mean 2. Number 9, bring the flaps in. Alright, looks good. And speeds have already been verified. We're good there. Alright, flaps 5 set. Let's get trim 5.18. Put it right between the two there. Alright, we're good there. Let's try to get out of here on time. Alright, 12:50 gives us an on-time departure. Off time. Alright, let's go transponder to TA. My brakes. We'll taxi up to the spot and then contact tower here. Ground for taxi.
feet. Arriving runways 8, 7 right. Departing runway 7 left. Advise on initial contact you have information Romeo. Phoenix Sky Harbor International Airport, information Romeo. 1151 Zulu.
Alright, that's all I needed.
Wind 100.
Let's see if he gives us the proper taxi instructions. We on ground. 1975. Hello, ground American 3140 on spot Juliet 3 with information Romeo, ready to taxi runway 7 left.
American 3140, taxi to runway 7 left via Juliet Charlie Tango Echo Echo 3. Contact tower on 118.7 when ready for departure.
Hold on, 3255.
Runway 7 left via Juliet Charlie Tango Echo Echo 3. Contacting tower on 118.7 when ready for departure. American 3140.
Almost. He gave us Juliet Tango, which is not the right one. It's Juliet Sierra. One thing. According to the standard taxi route. Obviously we're supposed to take whatever they give us. But Tango is the inbound for the north, so we'll take south. But let's ask. And ground American 3140. Can we request taxi route Juliet Charlie Sierra Delta 9 Echo 1. Let's see what it gives us.
American 3140 approved. Taxi to runway 7 left via Juliet Charlie Sierra Delta 9 Echo Echo 1. Contact tower on 118.7 when ready for departure.
That sounds good, player. I gotta turn off this auto thing because I don't like that. They tell us and then he just auto sets it to it, and we still gotta contact ground on the other side. Let's see. I have it turned off. But he always does it. But he didn't read that back. Alright, copy all ground for American 3140. Keeps changing crap. We're not contacting tower yet. Still got to contact ground on the other side. 3255. Alright, let's go lights on. Let's get the taxi in. Get out of here. American maintenance. This is Charlie. This is Sierra. Slow it down. Wait a minute. Okay, yeah, he should be turning the other way. Should be turning on Tango. Yeah. Let's switch over to the other ground. Hello, ground American 3140, holding short of Delta, requesting continuation to runway 07 left.
American 3140, continue taxi to runway 7 left via Delta, Delta 9 Echo Echo 1. Contact tower on 118.7 when ready for departure.
They've handed that off to each
runway
other.
7 left via Delta,
Right,
Delta 9 Echo Echo 1. Contacting tower on 118.7 when ready for departure. American 3140.
I like that. All right, make this right on Delta, and then we'll make the left on Delta 9. Yeah, Delta 9's here. Got Frontier over here. Must be coming from the other side. Down there on the south, he is UPS heavy in A300. That's him right here. Oh, and he disappeared. I'll say, why did he disappear? Let's give way to this guy. Got some Deltas departing out of here pretty early too. see where's that UPS. Is that him? No, that's not him. I think UPS should be coming out from here somewhere. I can't remember if I've seen any UPS airplanes in the sim. Alright, I think about it. We got plenty of room to create that UPS, and he's not coming up. He should be down there somewhere. But for some reason he's not showing up. Cabin crew seats for takeoff.
Cabin crew, take seats for takeoff.
Alright, he already got the radios. We're taxiing out on pilot's life, so that checks out. Yeah, I hate the UPS isn't showing up. I wonder if it's because we don't have a model for the A300, maybe. That's my assumption. He already cleared the Delta.
American 3140, contact tower on 118.7. Take care.
Read back. Contacting tower on 118.7. American 3140.
And arm auto throttle. So trim air on.
Phoenix Tower, American 3140, morning, holding short of 7 left, ready for departure.
American 3140, Phoenix Tower, runway 7 left, winds 110 at 6. RNAV Sparky cleared for takeoff.
Runway 7 left, RNAV Sparky cleared for takeoff. American 3140.
Alright, flap still 5, trim is still set 5.18. I figured I might as well go out here with the A300 since he's not going to show up. We got 7 left identified on the pavement. Let's start our clock. N1 looks good. EGT's good. N2's a stable. Toka.
Airspeed alive.
Checks.
$80 knots.
Thrust hold. Gear up. radar nav Sparky.
American 3140, contact departure on 119.2.
Switching to departure on 119.2. American 3140. Phoenix departure, American 3140, morning, climbing past 2500.
American 3140, Phoenix departure, radar contact, climb and maintain 8000, direct Sparky.
Climb and maintain 8000, direct Sparky,
Flaps
American 3140.
And flaps up.
American 3140, climb and maintain flight level 210.
Climb and maintain flight level 210. American 3140.
Set. I don't want to go too fast. Getting right back on course. Let's go ahead and arm Command A. I got pressurization climbing there. Looks good. All right, do 7,000. Sun right out here in front of us there. Meet the sun on the rise. Alright, 7,800, we can go switch to weather radar.
American 3140, climb and maintain flight level 260.
Climb and maintain flight level 260. American 3140.
260 set. All right, through 10,000.
Dear guests, we have just climbed above the safe altitude, and you may now use your electronic devices. Please ensure they are in airplane
dirty on the engines. Little pan there looked just like one of those old school American airline commercials. Through 14,000.
American 3140, climb and maintain flight level 320.
Climb and maintain flight level 320. American 3140.
I said 320. 320 set. Alright, through 18,000.
American 3140, contact Albuquerque Center on 135.15.
Contact Albuquerque Center on 135.15. American
Lights
3140.
out.
Albuquerque Center, American 3140, morning, climbing through flight level 180 up to flight level 320.
American 3140, Albuquerque Center, good morning.
Six on TAT, yeah, kind of going through some clouds.
American 3140, Albuquerque Center, climb and maintain flight level 330.
Climb and maintain flight level 330. American 3140.
All right, so I will say this: if wrong side simulations ever see this, I think the reason we were complaining about the climb to higher altitudes from ATC so soon is if there, I believe, and I noticed this when I was watching the stream yesterday and on one of my flights, I think if there's not a lot of traffic around, they'll just keep on clearing you higher. But like I have traffic around, and there was some time here in between. I was at 20,000 feet before he gave us our top altitude. So I think if there's traffic around it, it will be more realistic to when they clear you to higher altitudes. I think that may be the key, that the AI is smart enough to see your other traffic. But the other thing is, I don't know if he still uses real world traffic after he takes off. I know sometimes he uses Kphx-Kdtw, but I'm not sure if he uses it while in flight, and if he's not using the built-in traffic from say intentions, that may be why it's clearing them straight to top altitude, you know, within 3 minutes of continuously giving them climb to higher altitudes. But I think that's how it's reading it. If it does see other traffic around, then it studies what that traffic's doing or what it's gonna do, then that's where it decides on when it's gonna give you the next altitude or not. My thoughts, anyway, or my assumption. Alright, so our time should line up properly. Now, I think we took off like maybe a minute or two after our scheduled climb out. Alright, so let's look at our FPR. Alright, so we were supposed to be off at 12:50. I think we're only off a couple minutes after that. Where are we en route to? Lalu's? Supposed to cross it at 13:08. It's 13:03 now. Let's see if it lines up with the FMC data here. All right, 13:08. We're on the money. Speed SJN at 13:15. SJN 13:15. All right, so we got our times are all gonna line up. Now we're just paying attention to our fuel. Make sure it lines up. So we should, if it works out, we should cross this at flight level 29.8. We'll see. All right, we get seatbelt signs off. The sun just barely peeking over the dash. So yeah, I'd say we took off right on time. I'd have to go back and look. I feel like we may have taken off like a minute after. But it's lining up, so I assume we must have taken off on time. So we're out the blocks on time at 12:30 and appears to be off the ground at 12:50. So we should reach our destination on time. So we should be on the ground at 16:14 and the blocks at 16:34. As of right now, it's showing us at 16:07. Should have 29.8 upon crossing. This will be probably my first flight where we actually took off on time, and our fuel may line up with our actual waypoints. All right, Jared, do you have any concerns or issue with our departure there?
No concerns, Hatchet. Departure went smoothly, and we're climbing to flight level 330 as planned.
All right, sounds good, buddy. Let's see if we hit it at 29.8, 29.8 on the fuel. We're at 29.8 on the fuel. Let's see, another 300 feet. Do we cross it? They crossed it just before. We're a little bit ahead of it on altitude. It's 29.9 and we haven't crossed it yet. But nonetheless, we're looking good. We're en route to Detroit. Up on flight level 310. That was Detroit altitude. Let me see. $6:45.
American 3140. Climb and maintain flight level 330.
He already gave us that.
Flight level 330, American 3140.
I think he forgot he gave us that altitude already. A little bit behind on the climb. Supposed to reach climb already at I think it said 16 minutes. I could be wrong. We end up way down here. All right, less than 1,000 feet to go. Looking good sitting up here in first class. I don't know why my passengers are not showing up. got cruise on the thrust rate in there. Hydraulics are still good. Engine still look good.
We have reached cruising altitude on American Airlines Flight
Let's start
3140,
zero out
departing
there.
from Phoenix to Detroit. We will now begin our snack and drink service, featuring our delicious Biscoff cookies and refreshing soft drinks. After the service, we will also have items available from the American Airlines shop for you to browse. Thank you for flying with us, and we hope you enjoy your flight.
Alright guys, we're looking good. Making our way to Detroit as we speak. At this point we have about, oh, they actually did update it. Alright, so they're giving us to the right. Or at least planning to the right into Detroit. We got 162 minutes until top of descent. A little ways to go. Make our way to Detroit. Let's see, DFW, we're on the ground stop right now still. I see. Alright, looks like the weather's improving already in Detroit. Winds are out the north. Looks like northwest. 7 miles visibility. Broken 600 now. It's gone up by 200 feet. Overcast layer at 3,400 feet. There was a second overcast at like, I thought there was a second overcast at like, a broken layer, I mean, at 65, but it looks like it is no more. Pressure's not changing by much all the way from Phoenix to Detroit. But we're looking good though. So far, we'll keep an eye on the METAR. I'm sure it ought to, oh, you know what, I gotta put my altitude here too. So we keep an eye on what our alternate weather's doing. Just get those two. Alright, so we got Detroit, O'Hare, METAR, and TAP up as well. Hey Taylor, what are we having for meal service this morning? Let's see if she actually changes it up, because it should be like breakfast.
For meal service this morning, we will be offering complimentary Biscoff cookies or pretzels, along with soft drinks, coffee, and tea. We also have alcoholic beverages available for purchase at $9 to $10, and snack boxes for $8.99.
Alright, yeah, that's that. Okay, got you. But what is the meal service for first class this morning? Surely not snack boxes.
For first class this morning, we will be offering a selection of gourmet breakfast options, including fresh fruit, pastries, and a choice of hot entrees. I'll ensure everything is prepared and ready for service.
Alright, all of that sounds good. When you get a chance, I'll take some orange juice and one of those breakfast meals.
Understood, Captain Hatchet. I'll bring you some orange juice and one of the breakfast meals shortly.
Appreciate it. Alright, so I just kind of wanted to see if they would say different because it's a morning flight, very early morning flight. And she did. She actually said breakfast. So that was cool. Again, this flight's well over the 900 mile mark. So the at least first class for that matter gets a meal. Economy gets snack baskets if they want to buy it, or the snack boxes, and drinks. So that works out. Looking good. We're at 330. We're 27 minutes after the departure, and we got 28.6 as of right now. We look to be landing with a lot more fuel than planned, though. 13.7. It's much higher than the planned fuel. And again, this thing keeps just scrolling down on my EFB when I pan around outside. It's weird how that does that. Yeah, we're supposed to be landing.
American 3140, contact Albuquerque Center on 132.9er.
Contacting Albuquerque Center on 132.9, American 3140. Albuquerque Center, American 3140. Good morning, maintaining flight level 330.
American 3140, Albuquerque Center, good morning.
Yeah, that's a lot more fuel than what we should be having upon landing. Let's see, what is our landing weight again? Where's that at? Like I should see our landing weight on here as well. $66. This is probably all the way at the bottom. It is not. Let me see. Alright, right now we'll be landing about 2,300 pounds below max landing weight. So that 13.7 isn't going to be a deal breaker. We'll still be 1,000 pounds under max landing weight even with that fuel. So we can still make that work. Not sure how we ended up with that much more fuel though. We'll take it though. We'll go with what we have because again, if we burn correctly, we should end up with landing at 144.6. Puts us 2,300 pounds below max landing weight, so we should be good. Like I said, even with this extra, 1,500 pounds. As of right now, extra 1,500 pounds. We're still under that max landing weight.
Captain Hatchet.
Whoa.
Would you like anything to drink or a small snack? The cabin is in a great mood and the service is going well.
Alright, sounds good. I'm still waiting for my orange juice and my breakfast meal.
I apologize for the delay, Captain Hatchet. I'll bring your orange juice and breakfast meal to you right away.
See, I think his will work. Where is it back there? So he can move his around. I can't move mine because of the HGS. Yeah, it won't go past here. So the sun's just going to beat me up the entire flight. This is probably just a magnifying glass for the sun now. Looks good though, I like it. Just never land with the HUD. Manual, let's see if we can make that less bright. Oh, it almost turns off. That looks good. I have to study this thing and use it at some point. Not sure when that will likely be, but may do so. Hey, appreciate you guys for the likes. Thank you much. All right, so top of descent's going to be at 1544. Let's see what our winds are going to look like. All right, so far we got 19. What's the rest of our wind data? Oh, after the arrival, it goes to that. All right, so it looks like biggest winds we'll have in cruise is going to be 22 knots so far. On the tail. Oh yeah, and that's what we were looking at earlier. We were looking at our waypoints and winds. I think our fastest on the flight plan was showing plus 15, I think. It's going to be our strongest tailwind that we'll get. Yeah, I can't do anything with mine over there. Let's move his a little closer in. Oh, I'll leave it there. Yeah, mine, I might as well put it down because I can't do anything with it. All right, we're on Albuquerque Center right now. En route, 147 minutes until top of descent. So yeah, so just to kind of give a look over here for Detroit. Let's see, let me get some information here. South flow. What are they on? They'll be on south flow. It says north and south. What ramp are we parking at? It says South Terminal A. Oh, South Terminal B. Actually, I think we are parking down here somewhere. Bravo 11. Let's just grab the ones that we can, and then I know we're not parking north ramp. All right, we're not in the 747. Let's get the star. Approach. Well, we'll get the approach as we get closer. For now, let's just look at what we have. Let's get rid of these from Phoenix. Yeah, I'd say it went well leaving out of Phoenix. Fortunately, we were one of the first Right Star flights to push. Get out of there. We only had, 2 or 3 aircraft that was departing before us. So we didn't have to wait in a long line. And that was the difference of what looks like 21 minutes. We have 21 minutes of taxi. I suppose so. Yeah, we pushed on time and took off on time. So our push time was 12:30. So yeah, that's a difference of 20 minutes right there. 21 minutes. Let's see. All right, yeah, this is what we are. Yeah, so we're on the south side there. So right now, they have us set up to land on this runway out here, the furthest out runway. We'll see once we get the ATIS as we get closer, see what they give us. That's going to give us a little bit of a taxi. We'll take the taxi around. And again, we're using a freeware version of Detroit, which looks amazing to me. For some reason, though, GSX wouldn't let me edit my pushback stuff there. But it's a very nice scenery. Works well, looks good. FPS friendly, at least for me anyway. Yeah, right now that's the plan. We got 10,000 foot of runway to land, which I'm sure we'll probably be off by, what is that, Alpha 2? High speed Alpha 2, and then taxi down and around. Get into our gate. See, they do have a ramp. Actually, I think ground controls Detroit. Let's see. I actually got, yeah, north ramp control, delta ramp control. Ground covers the southwest pad. Last time I read. Let me see. I think it's on here. It says it. Oh yeah, up here. So ramp control, the A concourse west, A concourse southeast, A concourse northeast, east corridor odd gates, and west corridor even gates. And then for us, we were talking to ground control for ramp pushbacks, and obviously I'm sure parking. And we're parking, we'll be between Bravo 2 and 20. So we'll be talking to ground when we get here. We'll just stay on the frequency with ground to get us to the gate. So they do it a little different here in Detroit, at least than what we do at DFW, Phoenix. At least the places I've flown to, most of them have the ramp control covering the entire ramp. So this is why you want to read these charts. There's a 10-9B. And DFW is the 60-9 chart. And it's about 4 of them. You got 60-9B, 60-9C, and 60-9 E, Echo. Gives you all of that information for ramp control, frequencies and such. Oh, I wonder what airport that is. Nice looking airport down there though. Hey Jared, do you have another turn once we make it to Detroit, or is this your only leg today?
This is my only leg today, Hatchet. After we land in Detroit, I'm off for the day.
Nice. So where are you from, Jared?
I am originally from Phoenix, Hatchet.
Oh snap! We just took off we were at your home place then. Gotcha. All right, so Jared's from Phoenix. That's good to know. We had who do we have on here for the crew? What's his name? Deshaun. He was from New York. Took off out of JFK to Phoenix. So if he's done for the day on the flight leaving base, let me ask him though. All right, so you're from Phoenix. Where's your base at? See if he even has an answer for that.
I am based out of Phoenix, Hatchet. It's a great place to call home.
Gotcha. Okay, got you. That's nice. Well, looks like by at the end of your flight, you'll be dead heading from Detroit back home then, right?
Exactly, Hatchet. After we land in Detroit, I'll be dead heading back to Phoenix.
You said that was right already. Let's see. He's flying on American metal back home. Let's see what flight is that going to be. Yo, what's up, Garen? Unfortunately, I can't open the ticket for you. You can do it through your, you should be able to do a support ticket through your pilot portal on the website. You can't do it, I don't believe you can do it through Discord anyway. But yes, I've had that happen as well. But I was talking about that earlier after we took off. That I think it depends. If you're using AI traffic, I think that's where the difference is, because as I was saying earlier, I was watching Wrong Side Simulations flight yesterday, and he was saying the same thing that I had already said a few times as well, that it just gives climb clearances way too early. And like you said, you go from 4,000 to 19,000. Well, I'm not going to put a support ticket in because, again, I think it depends on if you have a lot of traffic around. Because I have noticed I don't use their traffic injector. I use Kphx-Kdtw with real world traffic. And Say Intentions picks up that traffic as well. And I have had it vector me around that traffic and also notify me of that same said traffic. And then like today's flight, when we took off, he gave us climb to 8,000, and then maybe a couple minutes later he gave us climb up to 21,000 feet. But it took him a little bit longer because there was other traffic near me before he gave me 26,000 or flight level 300, I think it was. So it did take a little bit longer. So I think it depends on if you have traffic around you. So if you use their traffic injector and you have a lot of traffic around, I'm pretty sure if you try that and see if it...
American 3140, contact Albuquerque Center on 132.8.
If it holds off on that,
Contacting Albuquerque Center
then you know it's not anything wrong. They're
American
just
3140.
they're actually doing it based on the traffic in your vicinity, kind of like they would in real life. I would assume, you know, obviously no airline is going to be getting cleared up that high in the real world, at least not stateside anyway. But
3140 morning, maintaining
in a GA airplane, if you're taking off somewhere, I've had them give me my top altitude before in the real world. When I was taking off somewhere that was you know, there was not a lot of traffic or any traffic around at all, they just gave me right to my top altitude. So that does happen, but obviously doesn't happen with airliners. But again, let me see what you said. Let's see. Flight, there's a section of feedback. Yes, I always do that. I do always fill that out. And I will say this, Garen. They say that they read it. According to the, I think it was the last video that they posted on YouTube, he says that they do read it. I don't know for sure that they do or not. But the other thing I found, if they actually go back and listen to your flight logs, because you can also use your flight logs through the pilot portal, because it logs all of your flight logs, and as far as logs go, meaning that your interactions with Say Intention, so you can go back and play those and just tell them to go back and look at that flight, your support ticket, and the exact time that it did it, because it's going to have your voice recorded. I don't have my voice to be shared publicly to be used across the network. I have that not to be shared, but in my pilot portal, that all of that stuff is still logged there. But I'm gonna see. I'm gonna give it one more flight to where I'm taking off somewhere that's very populated with real world traffic with Kphx-Kdtw, and see if they do it as well. If they still do it, then I may put something in. But it is on their Discord. I have seen a couple people reported on their Discord. I have seen again Wrong Side Simulation. He was talking about it on his. I don't know if he actually put a ticket in about it. But I know he was talking about that yesterday in his stream about how that's the difference, a little bit more of a difference between Say Intentions and Beyond ATC. Is ATC is a little bit better about giving you climb clearances at normal times. But yes, they claim that they do read all of that feedback. I'm not sure that they actually do, because I'm sure it's a lot of it. But whenever I have little weird things happen in my flights, at the end of the flight, I do provide feedback for whatever parts of it that I used. Obviously, I never used the tour guide or the SkyOps. The one thing I hope that they fix, and I have said that and reported it on the end of the flight report, that they make that mission thing optional, because operations is a real thing that the pilots do talk to on the ground and in the air. They'll call operations and inform them of things that's going on, or if they they're on their way about to land, and just making sure that they have wheelchairs at the gate, or they have a passenger that needs DPS to meet them at the gate. They'll call operations. So I would like to use the SkyOps for that purpose. I try to use it for that purpose, but sometimes it pisses me off because they'll just activate a random mission that I didn't ask for, and then you get the loud girl who audio you can't control and turn off, or at least turn down, comment on, saying she's loading the mission and loading cargo and all of that crap. I just wish I could disable that, of all things. I don't want to say that it was fixed. My issues are more or less like on arrivals, where it starts trying to vector you in way too soon. And like one of my first couple flights, I think we flew to South America, and it gave me a descent altitude that was below the MSA, and it almost ran me into a mountain. It had me descending way too low, way too soon, and I definitely did report that and provided it on the feedback thing. At this point, sometimes I just kind of pay attention to when they doing a descent phase to make sure they don't try to vector me on some crazy routes, crazy heading vectors and such. But if it looks like it lines up, then I'll follow it. But if they start giving me altitudes below the MSA where I now have terrain to deal with, I won't listen to it. I'll just stay the path. I think I did report also of it giving us incorrect runways, and I use Active Sky for my weather, and I have that also ticked in the settings to use Active Sky as my weather source. That's pissed me off often, where the real world is landing a certain runway and the ATC will not switch the runway even when you tell it to tell you what runways are being used in the real world. I've had it read back to me what runways are being used in the real world, and then when I request that said runway, it says I can't get that runway. Now at that point, I just ignored the ATC and I land on the runway I'm supposed to land on, because again, I'm using real world traffic, so I don't want to be landing in opposite direction of those guys. That's really been my major concern and issue. But I've noticed when I went to Discord, quite a few other people have already reported it. Let me see if they put out any update today. Let's see, what's new? All right, that's 20 hours ago. Let me get that banner out the way. They updated some bugs where the aircraft being put into a hold or not being given an altitude assignment. They updated. Oh, I did read that yesterday. They updated that. 23 hours ago, they updated something with Pocket Sky, which I don't use that. They fixed something with what looks like to be mission options. It says something about being able to turn off the flares and the smoke in the pilot portal for the sky ops, and I'm assuming that's whatever missions they give you or something that requires that if you don't want those to be on. I assume it must kind of hit your FPS pretty heavy, so it gives you the option to turn it off. But yeah, other than that, they have been improving it, so I'm happy with that. They have made some improvements on certain things that I thought could be added. Like somebody said something in the Discord about being able to have the crew, flight attendant, interact with the crew every so often, not just it be dead silence the whole flight. And I think somebody said that like a few days ago. And then I did a flight yesterday, and they actually added that, so it kind of spooked me a little bit because I was expecting to hear them. Like if you heard earlier when we were at cruise, she came in and asked if we wanted anything to drink or eat. That's new. So those little things are cool, and again, they are improving it. Seemingly like every day they're doing updates on it, so I'm happy with that. I can, do with that. I'm sure it'll eventually get to a point where everything is a little bit better implemented. Other than that, the only other thing is landing. I think I did give feedback on that after landing where tower just hands you right off the ground, even though you still have like multiple runways to cross. Tower would normally clear you across those runways and then hand you off to ground once there no longer are any runways to cross. The other thing I did give feedback about was for DFW. They rarely ever clear you across. They almost never clear you across the runway unless it's an emergency landing on the east side, because they have a roundabout on the south side that goes around the departure runway, and one on the north side that goes around the landing and departure runway. But I noticed that as soon as I started using it, that they were just trying to give you clearances right across the runways instead of taking the Echo route or the Echo Sierra route, which is a real thing, especially doing normal operations. The only time they ever cut aircraft across the departure runway is if it's like 10 o'clock at night, 11 o'clock at night, where there's not many departures going on. They'll take them right into the Echo ramp or Charlie ramp via Echo Lima most of the time. But during the day, rarely does that ever happen unless there's an emergency or something. But then that's when I started looking into the, they have that, what is that thing called, a taxi tuner or something like that? I've noticed that there's a few guys that edits those things. So I did kind of look at it to see how it works and what you're supposed to do with it. I assume it kind of gives more information to the AI ATC to give better routes during certain parts of the day of taxi routes. All right, but yeah, so far, guys, we're looking good. That's coming down some. We're at 13.6 now, and I think that's gonna again continue to change as we hit these hit the winds. But for the most part, I think we're gonna, yeah, like right now we're got like a 2-knot headwind on us. Yeah, we got a 2-knot headwind. It's 343 at 15. Yeah, I don't even think this. Yeah, these things don't even work. Be nice if PMDG did update to 7.3s for this. That would be fantastic. Oh yeah, so let's see, deadheading from Detroit back to Phoenix. What flight would he take? Let's see, departures. It's only one flight that leaves Detroit to Phoenix, and it's a right start flight at 8 a.m. and a 7.3 max. Today they got 172 people on the flight. They have already left an hour ago. And they actually pushed out 3 minutes early. Nice. Out of Delta 38. 3 Romeo Charlie. I feel like I have that airplane. You see, that's the airplane they took off on. Let me see something. I feel like I have that aircraft. Let's see. I do not have that aircraft. I have the aircraft that's 2 letters before that one, but I don't have that max. Yeah, I didn't think it would give me that information. Yeah, static temp is -44. Deviation of 7 on the ISA. So it's 7 degrees warmer than normal here. Alright, where we at on the about 1,000 miles away now. Looking good so far, though. And we're keeping an eye on the taps as well. Make sure we're staying good there. Let's see what the weather looks like. Detroit, METAR hasn't updated
American
yet.
3140, contact Albuquerque Center on 127.85.
Switching to Albuquerque Center on 127.85. American 3140. Albuquerque Center, American 3140, morning, maintaining flight level 330.
American 3140, Albuquerque Center, good morning.
Alright, all's good so far. Alright, METAR just updated as of 4 minutes ago. Alright, so we got a new METAR showing winds are non-existent. We now have broken 800 feet. So that little broken layer of what looks to be the shallow fog layer is starting to lift. Because it was fog at 400 feet, then it went to broken at 600 feet. Now it's broken 800 feet, so as the ground starts to heat up, it starts to lift that little cloud layer and push it further into the sky until it burns it off. Visibility has increased from 7 to 9 statute miles now. Still broken 3,500 feet. Temps 23, altimeter 2994, and true temps is 23.3, 21.1. Now that's one I haven't seen. Let me see. Visibility, it says vis, no, I gotta look that one. 3L, what is 3L? So Weather station does have to be, it is being worked on, but I don't know what that, I think that may be visibility unknown. I don't know, I gotta figure that one out. Got traffic passing below us there. Alright, let's see something here. Alright, we should be turning the fuel tanks off just after we cross Kilo 57 Golf. At 14:54, that's in 54 minutes. We'll be shutting off the center tanks. Actually, no, I'm mistaken. It's going to be in between there. It'll be just after that. That's 18.5 is what we'll have. Center tanks will go off below 17.06, if I'm not mistaken. What the wings can hold. Oh, I forget. That's the max is 17.06. The 800 is a little less. It's at 8.37. Let's see what is that one. That's about 16.6, 16.74. Yeah, 16.74. So definitely much less than the max. The max can hold, looks like, I think about another 17,000. So about 1,000 or maybe 900 pounds more in the wings than the 800. So it'll be at 16.7. So it'll be in between these two waypoints here is when we'll be shutting down the center tanks. At least the sun's over our head now. It's not beaming right into our face. So that's good. Let's see what's the temperature in here. It's like 78. That may be like 60. Put it there. Oh, you know what? Our fuel would have been pretty warm in Phoenix. So what, 18 Celsius? It hasn't even hit the negatives yet. We also make sure we don't have any failures. All right, I'm looking at that, make sure that's correct. Yeah, 'cause we've only been up. We haven't been at cruise long, so it's only negative 14 C. The static is still negative 44, so that's pretty heavy. Let's see, aircraft failures, and we do have a failure. What happened? Why didn't it notify us? System quantity, refuel required. A system, hydraulics. Ah, okay, that's normal. We'll get that filled up once we get on the ground. I don't know why I thought I read that as oil. I don't even think we can see it when we pull this up on here. Oh, is this the reservoir that needs it? Not actually the end. Oh yeah, this is hydraulics, not oil. Yeah, so we'll have to.
American 3140, Albuquerque Center, contact Kansas City Center on 134.0.
Yeah, we'll have to get that filled. We'll fill that when we're on the ground. We still have plenty though.
American 3140.
So we'll be fine. We'll just send that to maintenance, let maintenance know once we land.
Center, American 3140 morning. Maintaining flight level 330.
American 3140, Kansas City Center, good morning.
Yeah, we'll inform maintenance once we make it to Detroit. We'll have to do. Oh, that's an approach. 134, nothing. Quite a few aircraft around us. Got them on both sides. Our safest place is right in the middle. Right on path. If we need to, we'll sidestep. And offset the route there. Start getting worse, but all these guys are 5,000 feet above us, 5,000 feet above us. Ooh, let's see if they'll pick them up, if they'll give us information. Kansas City Center, American 3140, is there traffic ahead of us?
American 3140, no traffic ahead, you're clear.
Oh, he's just not reading it. Kansas City Center, American 3140. We're picking up aircraft at our 1 o'clock, 5,000 feet above us. Is that correct?
American 3140, negative, no traffic at your 0100, 5,000 feet above you.
It might be too far. Yesterday, he actually did give us, I think there was an aircraft like 1,000 feet above us. And he actually called out the correct aircraft that was in the real world. I also have had them call out if it looked like it was going to be a conflict to let us know that there was a traffic, that was possibly going to impede our path. And he actually said the call sign too, and the type. It was a 717 Delta jet going to Atlanta, I think. I think they were leaving Detroit going to Atlanta. Something I wasn't expecting it to pick up, let alone even say it. And we got like 8 aircraft around us. All the crop circles. Nice if my passengers actually showed up. All right, let's see. Let's go back here. Just below Denver Center, just above DFW. I know that's DFW. Albuquerque Center is where we just left. And tracking. Alright guys, I'm going to be right back. I'm going to give me something to eat real quick. I shall return here ASAP.
Hatchet. Would you like anything to drink or a small snack? The cabin is in a great mood and the service is going well.
American 3140, contact Kansas City Center on 118.8.
Contacting Kansas City Center on 118.8. American 3140. Kansas City Center, American 3140. Good morning, maintaining flight level 330.
American 3140, Kansas City Center, good morning. American 3140, contact Kansas City Center on 125.425.
Contacting Kansas City Center on 125.425. American 3140. Kansas City Center, American 3140 morning. Maintaining flight level 330.
American 3140, Kansas City Center, good morning. 3140, contact Kansas City Center on 125.25.
Contacting Kansas City Center on 125.25, American 3140. Kansas City Center, American 3140 morning. Maintaining flight level 330.
American 3140, Kansas City Center, good morning.
Alright guys, we're looking good. Making our way to Detroit. Looks like we've been flying with these same 3 guys for a good time now. Let's see how much time we have till top of descent. 15:44. A little under 40 minutes or so. See what the we still have a little ways to go before we're shutting down the center tank. It is now 15:02 Zulu on the METAR. We got broken 1500 now. So that broken layer keeps rising. It keeps rising, but just haven't gotten out the way. Sure our alternates do good. Yeah, our alternates good. Start getting some things ready here. Yes, so we're almost there. We'll be crossing into Chicago Center here. Pretty soon. See if the if we're getting any reports on that. Oh, just on the apron. Runways are good, no conditions there. So dry. We landed 145. .45.8. Puts us a little close. We can land with that. There's 25 there. Take us almost toward the end of the runway. do brakes 3. Required landing 6,200. Available 10,000. VREF 154. Yeah, coming from this direction, that should be the runway we should be landing. Let's get our ATIS information ready. Got 1812.
American 3140, Kansas City Center, contact Chicago Center on 135.6.
Contacting Chicago Center on 135.6. American 3140. Chicago Center, American 3140, morning, maintaining flight level 330.
American 3140, Chicago Center, good morning.
I don't think you guys have been hearing the ATC audio this whole time. My mistake. Jeez Louise, I don't think you guys have been hearing it.
Southwest 3079, fly heading 070, get to direct Grand Rapids here in a
Oh
little bit.
man, I think we've been flying this whole time. You guys haven't heard any ATC? I've been hearing it. I just noticed my bar up top wasn't picking any of it up. I did do an NVIDIA update earlier. I think that's what knocked that audio off. Dang it, I don't know how I just noticed it. You guys should be hearing that audio now. My mistake. I normally can catch that. I just noticed it though.
Break there at 4590, climb maintain level 230.
Climb maintain level 230, break there at 4590.
Dead 946, contact Chicago Center 134.87.
134.87, exact at 946, good day.
Alright, we're reaching that point of needing to disable the center tanks.
Center, good day, American 1878, climb is 718 for 15,000.
American 1878, Chicago Center, good morning, climb maintain level 230.
Flight level 230, American 1878.
We've already burned over half of our fuel already. Still looking to land with 13.5. That is a lot more fuel than what we're supposed to land with.
Chicago, Southwest 2234, 11-8 for 15,000.
Southwest 2234, Chicago Center, good morning, climb maintain level 230, leaving 15,000, normal speed.
230, passing 15, normal speed, Southwest 2234.
Southwest 3079, clear direct Grand Rapids.
Direct to Grand Rapids, Southwest 3079.
Number 300 Kilo Lima, you with Chicago. Southwest 3079, descend at positive discretion, maintain 1000, Kalamazoo, altimeter 29906.
Our discretion 11,000, Southwest 3079. Center, King Air 30, Kilo Lima, 3000.
Tower 300 Kilo Lima, Chicago, second morning, climb, maintain 4000.
4,000, 300 Kilo Lima.
Southwest 2234, flight amendment to your routing, advise when you're ready.
We're ready.
Southwest 2234, clear direct 010, so that's Oscar, Tango, Echo, November, Sierra, then direct Shark.
010, this is Shark, Southwest 2234.
American 1878, resume normal speed.
Normal speed, American 1878. Chicago Center, good morning, Delta 2760 at a 10-4, 50,000.
Delta 2760, Chicago, good morning, climb maintain level 230, resume normal speed.
Resume normal speed, climb maintain level 230, Delta 2760.
Brickyard 4590, contact Chicago Center 126.47. Brickyard 4590, contact Chicago Center 126.47.
47, Brickyard 4590, good day.
Yeah, no worries. King Air 300 Kilo Lima, climb maintain 16,000.
16,000, check in.
American 1878, contact Chicago Center 126.47.
2647, American 1878.
Number 0 Kilo Lima, climb maintain level 180.
180, 30 Kilo.
Keep going this direction. Make a right downwind basically is what we do, depending on how they handle getting us into here.
Skywest 6396, Chicago Center, good morning, climb maintain level 230, normal speed. South 4238, Chicago Center, good morning, climb maintain level 230, leaving 1000, normal speed.
Level 230, leaving 11,000, normal speed, Southwest 4238.
Down. Down. There's 27. We don't need that.
Good morning, Endeavor 5220,
Victories with a Z.
Endeavor 5220, Chicago Center, good morning, climb maintain flight level 230.
Up to 230, Endeavor 5220.
Our 111.75.
Delta 2760, contact Chicago Center 126.47.
2647 up 2760, yes.
Yeah.
I may have been looking at the wrong thing. The 80 is 3367.
Still need it for a couple more minutes.
No worries, thanks.
Endeavor 5220 for down, do not exceed 2709. We'll be able to pick it up a little bit there.
270 or less. Africa 4705,
92
Brickyard 4705, Chicago Center morning, climb maintain flight level 230, normal speed.
maintain flight level 230, normal speed.
They should give us 3272 ground.
Chicago American 3140, Chicago Center. Expect the Victor Z2 arrival. Prepare to descend in roughly 20 minutes. Say the word if you want to descend sooner.
Sounds
Expecting
good.
the Victor Charlie Tango Romeo Zulu 2 arrival. We'll be ready to descend in about 20 minutes, and we'll let you know if we need to descend sooner. American 3140.
Hey, Taylor, we'll be reaching our top of descent in about 20 minutes.
Understood, Captain Hatchett. I'll prepare the cabin for the upcoming descent.
Alright, got highest optimal chest northwest of the approach pad.
That was Southwest 2260 calling.
It's like probably antenna towers or
Southwest
something.
2260 Chicago Center morning,
It's a
climb
lot of
maintain level
obstacles.
190 is the normal speed.
We're on the glide. Angle
American
is the final
2565,
approach fix. We got
level
almost
200.
exactly 3 miles between each fix. The likely vector is in closer knowing ATC here. Alright, so we got auto brakes 3. Yeah, we're coming in with an extra, what's an extra 1,000 pounds.
Endeavor 5220, contact Chicago Center 126.47.
140 at 8. Oh, I'm in the wrong thing. Let me get out of there. Alright, 300 at 5.
Chicago 6396, contact Chicago Center
Yeah, let's
126.47.
stay the same. Still looking at the same. Alright, VREF
Southwest
154.
2260, clear direct Posta.
Oh, we gotta update that. Pretty sure we'll be getting the 22 right. Pamphilish Yankee. Is it Harn? I feel like Harn is one of our waypoints.
Number 0 Kilo Lima, climbing
Yeah,
maintain
we'll
level
go with that.
220. 220, second.
Alright, 264. got about 12 minutes from here.
We're 0 Kilo Lima, climb maintain flight level 230.
3036 Kilo Lima.
0 Kilo Lima, contact Chicago Center 126.47.
647 Kilo Lima.
Lake Michigan here, and Chicago's somewhere up there.
Chicago, here's at 707, checking in, passing 8200 for 15,000 direct looping.
Georgia 707, Chicago, third climb maintain level 230 normal speed.
Tune up to 230 normal speed for Georgia 707.
American 2565, center maintain 1000, altimeter 2996.
11,096 meter, man, 2165.
Now we're gonna need oil refilled as well on the ground.
4705, Chicago center 126.47.
Well as hydraulic fluid.
12647, have a day, Bridger 4705.
November 3337, contact Chicago center 133.2.
Let's see if it's giving if it gave us that message as well.
Climb after 737 today.
It's not really even a failure though. See if these ones have updated. Have so execute.
American 2565, Chicago sir, O'Grady approach 119.2.
19.2, American 2565 today.
Jet 707, Chicago center 126.47.
2647, you said 707. Chicago, good morning, United 2661, 10471 by left.
Yeah, 2661, Chicago center climb maintain level 230 normal speed.
Sound and 230 with normal speed, United 23, 2661.
All right, Jared, we got auto brakes 3 on the landing. Will be flaps 30. VREF speed's gonna be 154. What else we got? That's
Got it, Hatchet. Auto brakes set to 3, flaps 30, VREF 154.
all right. You go ahead and give the arrival briefing.
Arriving in Detroit on runway 22 right using the ILS approach. We'll be flying the Victor Z2 arrival. Transition level is 18,000 feet. After the star, we'll intercept the ILS to runway 22 right. Weather at arrival shows winds 300 at 5 knots, broken clouds at 1400 feet. In the event of a missed approach, we'll follow the published missed approach procedure. Squawk code remains 2245 and approach frequency will be 120.05. We'll configure for landing with flaps 30. Final approach speed will be 154 knots. Once on the ground, we'll be taxiing to gate B11. I think we're ready for the arrival, Captain.
All right, that all sounds good.
Great, Hatchet. We're all set for the arrival.
Osprey 3736, Chicago, 65, maintain level 230, normal speed. Chicago, upjet 505, 9,700, leveling 10,000. Upjet 505, Chicago, surrender.
There's no expects on here, so they're all absolutes a part of the arrival.
Upjet 505, E5, maintain level 230. Maintain 230, upjet 505.
American 3140, contact Chicago Center on 124.825.
Switching to Chicago Center on 124.825. American 3140. Chicago Center, American 3140, morning, maintaining flight level 330.
American 3140, Chicago Center, good morning.
Sorry about that. American 1993 is just intermittently chunky. And most of the time it's, I'd say, 90% of the time.
732, 737 Delta Zero. Chicago, 745, level 320,
1900 feet. Arriving runways 22R, 21L. Departing runways 22L, 21R. Caution bird activity. Advise on initial contact you have information whiskey. Detroit Metropolitan Wayne County Airport, information whiskey. 1502 Zulu. Wind 300 at 5. Visibility 10. Sky conditions, broken at 1,400 feet, broken at 19,900 feet, temperature 25. Dew point 21. Altimeter 2,998. Density altitude 1,900 feet. Arriving runways 22R, 21L. Departing runways 22L, 21R. Caution bird activity. Advise on initial contact you have information whiskey.
Alright, we got the ATIS information. Chicago Center, American 3140, we'd like to start our descent.
Chicago, good morning, flight set 93 counter off the flight level 40.
American 3140, descend via Victor Z2 into Metro.
Descend via Victor Z2 into Metro. American 3140.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have left our cruising altitude and are now beginning our approach to Detroit. Please return to your seats, stow your tables, and fasten your seatbelts. The use of lavatories is no longer permitted at this time. Thank you for your cooperation.
Got cabin depressurizing. That's good.
$27.32. 45 minutes there.
Should be at the gate by 16:34. So right now we're on par.
2877, 745.
Gotta be just above 17,000, so we'll leave that at 17. Doesn't look to be much going on in Detroit right now. We're going to have 4 departures around 1600. Active flights 22. Arrival rate about 86, it says.
Yeah, just flip the switch. 71.8, minus 340. 410, 666. American 3140, contact Cleveland Center on 133.525.
Switching to Cleveland Center on 133.525, American 3140. Cleveland Center, American 3140 afternoon, descending to flight level 180.
306.
American 3140, Cleveland Center, good afternoon, Metro altimeter 29.907.
13337, bridge air 48 through it.
American 3140, Cleveland Center. Contact Detroit approach on 124.05.
Contacting Detroit approach on 124.05. American 3140. Detroit approach, American 3140. Good afternoon. We're descending through 16,000.
American 3140, Detroit approach. Good afternoon, Metro altimeter 29.95. Expect the ILS Yankee runway 22 right approach into Metro.
Expecting the ILS Yankee runway 22 right approach. American 3140.
So there's not much going on. I don't really have any landings going on right now in Detroit. Got some departures going on 22 left, or 22 center, I think. Oh, that's 22 left. So we should have 22 right there ourselves, which means they should probably vector us in much closer for the landing.
Delta 1365, you see anything over to your right? You got build up? You got 3155. Tops are at 4,500 Delta 3155. See if they maintain 4,000.
American 3140, descend and maintain 4,000, turn left, heading 025 vectors for the ILS runway 22 right approach.
Descend and maintain 4,000. Left heading 025 for vectors to the ILS runway 22 right approach. American 3140.
Like that. We'll stay where we are. We're not going down to 4,000 that quick. And Detroit approach, American 3140. Can we request the fuller ILS Yankee approach for runway 22 right via the Heron initial approach fix? See if he gives it to us. They say it, but they never do.
American 3140, approved. Expect the ILSY runway 22 right via the Heron initial approach fix.
All right, we'll expect the ILS Yankee runway 22 right via the Heron initial approach fix. American 3140.
Clear ILS 22 left, 3155. Boy 3977, QC 210, fly heading of 160, 196000. And heading 120 down to 6000, boy 3977.
Stand at 12,000. Slowing down to 210 now. 250.
Southwest 26, 10 degrees right. Okay, 26. South 3155, degrees speed 170, and gonna take that good tower. Have a good day. 3155.
go down to 6,000.
Expect runway 22 left.
Yep, that's the airport right down there in front of us off our nose there.
American 3140, turn left heading 010.
Turning left heading 010. American 3140.
Southwest 2260, your next occupation turn 30 left.
Actually, we could have got a view of Valley.
Cowboy 3976, making 4,000. Still making 3,000. In the air.
Great bar for the switch proof. Have a good day, full photo.
Cowboy 3977, speed 190. Cowboy 3977, we're heading on 190 to intercept low west. 967.
Detroit, American 1683 is passing 180, descending in Bones 2 with Golf.
American 1683, Detroit Road, runway 22 left.
22 left, American 1683.
South 2260, turn rating 190, intercept low west.
All right, let's set 6,000 because he did give us 4,000. I doubt they'll give us another altitude, so let's set 6,000 here.
South 2260, 4 from Rouge, maintain 3,000 until established localizer, clear to ILS 22 left approach, 190 or greater. Rouge, you're clear to ILS runway 22 left approach, speed 190.
American 3140, turn left heading 350.
Nah, we're good.
Turning left heading 350. American 3140.
Again, useless headings. There's no need for that. Albeit there is a aircraft that'll be almost a direct collision with this other aircraft.
American 3140, turn right heading 090.
Why would I do
Turning
that?
right heading 090. American 3140.
American 3140, 8 miles from Wonder. Turn right heading 155. Descend and maintain 3,000 until established on the localizer. Clear
Again,
for
we
the ILS
requested the
runway
full
22
approach,
right
and it's
approach.
still giving us
Right heading 155.
vectors inbound.
Descend and maintain 3,000 until established on the localizer. Cleared for the ILS runway. 22 right approach. American 3140.
cabin is ready. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now beginning our final approach into Detroit. Please turn off your electronic devices and stow them until we arrive at the gate. Kindly put your tray tables away, ensure your seats are in the full upright position, and fasten your seatbelts. We will be arriving at gate B11.
Seats at approach, Gulf current, maintain public speeds or greater. Runway 22 right Yankee. Yeah, and published or greater, up to 20 space. Runway 22 is presently closed. It's expected to reopen prior to your arrival. At 3898, turn 15 degrees left, within to maintain 4,000.
Picking up the DME already. Pretty sure we'll probably lose it. I don't think it's gonna go past 25. We may hold it. May still pick it up here. Still picking it up at 25. Let's go ahead and arm.
Cal 3898, maintain 210 knots or greater. Cal 3898 is going to maintain 3,000.
We're heading through for the RNAV 3 cluster.
Cal 3898, turn rating 190, 6 miles from Rouge, maintain 3,000 until established on a localizer, cleared ILS runway 22 left approach.
Yes, and there's already an aircraft intercepting the, maybe if we'd have got, I don't see us getting down to 4,000 feet from 12,000 feet at the time he gave it to us, so that was another reason to not waste time doing that. Alright, we got the localizer captured, 19 miles out. Set. Through this broken layer here that was being reported.
Current runway 22 right presently closed. It's expected to reopen prior to your arrival. Flight runway 22 right Yankee.
30 knots or less.
Air 5755, fly heading 265, descend and maintain 11,000, 11,000.
Heading 265,
Lots,
to
not
11,000,
a, there we go. Alright, localizing glide slope. That's what we should be getting.
Detroit, American 1683, we saw the 210 T-bird or just 230 or less?
1683, just a 230 or less, descend and maintain 4,000.
Maintain 4,000, 230 or less.
Alright, let's go flaps 5.
Okay, we'll cancel with you shortly. Yeah, we got the airport now. We'll go ahead and cancel at the present time. Appreciate your help. Change frequency is 1200.
5755, descend and maintain 8,000.
down to 8,000 for careful 755.
Speed brakes.
American 3140, contact Metro Tower on 135.0.
25 Metro Tower on 135.0. American 3140. Metro Tower, American 3140, afternoon. We're established on the ILS for runway 22 right approach.
American 3140, Metro Tower, roger.
Alright, glass up.
American 3140, Metro Tower, winds 360 at 3. Runway 22 right, clear to land.
Got to clear to land.
Runway 22 right, clear to land. American 3140.
Cabin crew seats for landing. Flaps 15.
Okay, Captain. Cabin crew taking seats for landing. Ladies and gentlemen, we are preparing for landing. Please return to your seats and fasten your seatbelts. Thank you for your cooperation.
Got 154. We'll set 4,000 on the go around. Folks in the back have been notified to be seated. Seatbelt signs are on. 3 green, no red on the gear. 3 on the auto brakes. I'm still waiting on flaps. Lights are on. Engine start switches are on continuous. 154, flaps 30s. Slightly off course. Alright, flaps 30 set. My throttles. My aircraft.
1,000.
Gotta slide over some. And less than half this runway is not quite set up. Put us well right, of course. I'm glad it was in fogged in. Would have been off course for sure.
Minimums.
Continuing. $100. 50.
40, 30, 20, 10.
Reverser's out. Speed brakes extended. Knots, 80, 70, my brakes,
American 3140, welcome to Metro. Contact ground on 132.725.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Detroit. We hope you enjoyed your flight with us today. Did you know that Detroit is known as the Motor City because it was the birthplace of the American automobile industry? Also, the city is famous for its music scene, being the home of Motown Records. Thank you for flying American Airlines. Please remain seated until we reach the final parking position. On behalf of Captain Hatchett, First Officer Brian, and the entire crew, we wish you a wonderful day. The local time here is 12:14 p.m. If you have a connecting flight, please listen for the following information. Flight 12...
All right, we'll go over the ground on 32.72 American 3140.
And Flight 5678 to Chicago, departing at 1:30 p.m. from Gate B2.
Tower, American 1683, approaching Holka.
It was 32.72
left, good land. Good land 22 left, American 1683.
We switch 32.72. Hello ground, American 3140. We are clear runway 22 right, taxiing to gate Bravo 11.
American 3140 Metro ground, taxi to gate Bravo 11 via Alpha 1 Quebec. Good day.
Alpha 1 Quebec, where we are, Quebec and into the ramp. Alright, we take Quebec all the way in. Alright, sounds good. Alright, we'll taxi to Bravo 11 via Alpha 1 Quebec, American 3140. Alright, flaps are up. Alright, 16:17 now. Got lights off. Seem to have arrived within a decent time here. Welcome to Detroit.
American 1683, taxi Yankee, cross 27 right, and then a Kilo 9, contact the ramp.
So yeah, we basically just stay with ground at this point, all the way to the ramp.
298, that's ground, 2 on right, kilo, 9 left, Mike.
We're at 12.8 now. Clear left and right. Yeah, I checked 3 days worth of flights from Phoenix to here, and all 3 of them, they park at Bravo 11.
Delta 1843,
Not the Delta terminal.
taxi, runway 21 right, via Gulf at 9 left, follow 1 CRJ onto 9 left.
That's about 45, looks like right there, 4 Sierra.
Right behind the RJ off left. Air 1698, W17 at Gulf, I'll follow you.
Ground Delta 634, 1 south with Tango.
Delta 634, Mesa ground, 2 on right, Julia Papa, cross, runway 9 left.
And Delta 634, unfortunately we're too heavy for 2 on right.
Delta 634, 22 left, Tango, Kilo, short of uniform.
Tango, Kilo, short of uniform, we're 2 left, Delta 634.
Just coming off your left now, Delta 823.
Road traffic's clear. Bravo 21. This is 11 we're coming up on here then. Should be. Yep, Bravo 11. Don't see the rampers yet.
Alright, got 3935. Let's ground 2 on right. Bravo 9 left. Mike.
Copy that, stand up, 57 approaching 1 south, Texas, Tango.
Right
2 on right, got 3935. Got 5755 gate.
And Bravo 11, American Airlines.
Got 5755, Tango, Yankee, Juliet, man.
Where? They're not here.
1557, try call.
1 south, Texas.
South 1557, at the
There's
ground.
no rampers out here.
Juliet, Papa, cross 9 left.
Oh well, I guess we're just parking then.
Alright, 2 on right via Juliet, cross 9 left, Delta 50.
Papa.
Up.
2188, left the ground, 2 on right.
Oh, there he goes. Guess it just took a while to populate them.
22, Fox, cross 9 left, right. This is low, good. Behind is 321.
I'm gonna call that good. I don't know what she's trying to do. Our parking brake on. Got these folks up here arguing.
2188.
About something. Alright, y'all dampeners off. That off.
634 across 9 or left at Kilo. The Bravo game.
Thank you, Delta 634. Approaching one stop with Tango.
South 469, Metro ground, runway 2 right, Juliet, Papa, cross 9 left.
2 right, you.
Jetway. I'm betting I didn't park too short. Stop his clock. Dang it. It's in the video. I don't know what that time said. I accidentally hit the wrong one. Alright, but 3 hours, 24 minutes of actual time. We were in the blocks at 16:27 or so. We're supposed to be in the blocks at 16:34. So we got them here early. We'll take it. Alright, we're good there. Let's get deboarding. All right, Taylor, we are in the blocks. The jetway is connected. We can start deplaning the passengers.
Okay, Captain. All doors in park. I'll make the announcement to the passengers.
Let's get the maintenance van out here at least. Let's get the PCA connected. Ground power is already connected. We'll have to get the it's not showing it now. We're still going to refill the hydraulics. So it wasn't full earlier. It's still spooling down, depressurizing. But yeah, good flight, uneventful flight, very uneventful. To get here to Detroit. And our next flight out of Detroit is going to be to, it's going to be headed to Miami, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, we'll go to Miami. I think we're in another 737-800 on that flight, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm not mistaken. There's a lot more airplanes here now. I'm not getting to see as many, but there is. Alright. Alright, we're in the blocks at the gate. You want to give a debrief? See what he says. He says and recognize we're actually in the gate.
Sure thing, Hatchet. We had a smooth flight and a great landing in Detroit. Taxi to Gate Bravo 11 was uneventful. All systems performed well. Nice job.
Alright, sounds good. Thank you much. Nice job on you as well. And enjoy your time here in Detroit before you deadhead back to Phoenix, and I hope to fly with you again soon.
Thanks, Hatchet. Enjoy your time in Detroit, too. Looking forward to our next flight together.
All right, let's see. And of course, we don't have any passengers actually showing. They're not showing at all. I don't know what's up with that. Yeah, they're not showing up at all. All right, well, other than that, good folks, it's a good flight. As we get deboarded here, deplaned, cargo's getting taken off. Like I said, we got another flight we'll be doing from here, maybe today, going to Miami. I think that flight might be out of the Delta terminal, so we'll have to make our way over to the Delta terminal from here. Even though that has the Delta stuff on it. Let's get this stuff out of here too. We'll do lab water service now. Although that wouldn't probably take place until the flight's getting ready to depart. But otherwise, good flight. Let's see what she has to say in the back. Hey Taylor, you have a debrief for us now that we're at the gate?
Yes, Captain. I will gather the crew for a debrief now that we are at the gate.
Yeah, she doesn't give anything. But yeah, other than that, good flight overall. Like I said, didn't end up needing to go to our alternate. This aircraft landed now with about 13,000 pounds of fuel in it. So hopefully the next flight is going out on, that'll be at least the minimum fuel. Which should be, I highly doubt, any flight in the 738. They're going to need less than 13,000 for a flight out of here. They're going to have to definitely add more fuel to it. But yeah, other than that, good flight. I enjoyed it. Again, uneventful. Again, still, other than say intentions wanting to vector us in, keeping us at 12,000 feet the entire way, and then want us to start making left turns for no reason, and then trying to make us make right turns for no reason. And then when it does, it decides it wants to drop us from 12,000 feet to 4,000 feet to the fix just before the final approach fix. Terrible. See, we got airplanes moving over there. I thought we did. But yeah, welcome to Detroit. This scenery is actually giving me some terrible FPS. Last time I flew here, I feel like the frame rates are much better. I may have to look at that payware on and see what it does. Also, for some reason, GSX gives me an issue here with planning a pushback. So I'll see about that. If that Detroit scenery is $10 or less, I may get it. If not, then we'll keep this scenery until it's time to come back some other time. But yeah, other than that, guys, appreciate y'all hanging out. Appreciate y'all stopping by. Everyone who stopped by and when I talked to in the chat there. See you guys on the next one. Later.
Scout 3785, Metro ground, runway 21 right. Golf at 9 left, follow a CRJ for down 9 left. 34 on Amberspan, runway 2 left, This proves Skywest 4146.
Metro ground, so it's alright, that's the Golf, I'm going 9 left line.
3003, you're on 29 line west.
Kilo, Bravo, Victor, Mike. Bravo.